It's showtime. Hello, hello. Welcome to Maverick Workshop. Here I am, John. I am going to be your entertainer for the next many hours. Well, at least I'll be here for many hours. Hopefully you'll find some enjoyment out of this. I figured I'd pick a really subtle color for my hat today. So, you know. Jeez Louise. Well, that's going to get annoying pretty fast, don't you think? Beetlejuice rabbit. Maybe. Where'd my dogs go?
Want the back?
I was gonna have a guest appearance. Kevin, how you doing, man? Let me get my little doggo here. Loki, come here, bud. Oh, okay. We got a Luna. Hey. So this is our Weimaraner. Yes, that's a good dog. Good dog. Okay, thank you. All right, it's Loki's turn now. You're hogging the spotlight. Hogging it. Let me tilt this down a little bit. All righty, that's better. All right, Loki. Come on. Come on. Come on. Jump up. Jump up. Come on. Come on. Come on. Jump up. There you go. And this is the Loki boy. He is a German short-haired pointer. Oh, bleh. And he likes kisses. He's a funny dog. Yep. Anywho, all right, Loki. Thank you, buddy. Have a good day. It is toasty here in the workshop. Now I got all hairy. It's cool. But yeah, he will. He'll jump up on your lap, and it's so weird that it's unusual, I would say, that he would do that. Dogs do that. He'll also like sit up in a chair in the backyard and stuff. If it's raining outside, he'll just be up in a chair because he doesn't want his paws to get wet. Oh, what a silly dog. Anyway, today, I mean, I kind of said what I was doing already, right? It's going to be some sections and shapings. Yes, indeed. Let's see. The boxer sits in chairs like humans. Nice. I had a boxer. They're little known fact. Their lips, their top lips, are called blues. Yep. Yeah. You like the new dip pins? I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah. It is. Flues. What a weird word. So were you shopping for a dip pen, or you just saw it on Instagram? Because I don't look at Instagram. Abby does that. Uh-oh. Yeah. Anywho, welcome to the shop. Let's get going. Let's sit here and jaw jack all day, but no work's going to get done that way. Yeah, just came across it. Right on. Right on. Alrighty. Got my schmedium shirt on, I guess. Abby's got it hot in here.
As soon as I'm done sanding and I do the blanks, you can turn it off.
A little hot in this rhino. I have to go put shorts on. Tank top, short. Get the dog hair off of me. Still haven't switched the compressor, by the way. Not going to do it. Not going to do it yet. Wait. Is she polishing and sanding? Yeah. Yeah, she is. A little sanding and polishing going on. But 35? No way. No way. Let me get it's a sauna in here.
So dramatic.
I disagree. I disagree. Start sweating it out. It's like I'm trying to detox while I'm in here. Let's see. We got any juice? Oh, it's 67, 68, 68 degrees. And the heater's right there. And like I said yesterday a few times, it's got two settings, you know? I'm going to have to demold those other ones before you can pour, huh? Abby?
What?
I'm going to have to demold before you can pour, huh?
No, I'll use the other.
Okay. Yeah. Bummer. That's all right. I don't know how to announce it, but it's one of those things. I don't think necessarily, or I don't know, I guess, how to announce it. It's one of those things where, you know, if you're here to hang out with me while I'm working on like pens and stuff, I would imagine you're going to run into the same thing where people aren't exactly interested in that wow as well. So I know that there's some. They're trying to figure out a good way to do that. Okay. So we made it pretty far yesterday, actually. Did pretty good. Let's see. Let me get this going. Boom. Okay. Knock that off for sure. That's gonna happen. Okay. Whew. Alrighty. There we go. That's good. Maybe for Christmas, I was thinking I could get one of those cameras that, you know, autofocuses. That'd be kind of cool. Twitch didn't tell you? I blame Twitch then. Twitch's fault. Yeah. Heck yeah. All right. So just a quick memory jogger here. This is what we were working on yesterday. We had these, and we turned them down. I turned one of them down so we can see. So the pattern, you know, actually stays pretty much the same the deeper you go, which is not exactly what Abby was going for, but I think they look pretty neat nonetheless. And then these, I gotta say, they don't look like a whole lot right now, do they? But those are definitely going to shine up, and they've got some interference powders in them as well. But also, you know, maybe it was just meant to be that you weren't at the WoW stream too, because somebody was a little grumpy. Somebody was mad. Somebody was really mad. I was like, we're all mad, you know. And that had to do with all like the earlier quests that got reset and everything. So it's kind of, it really is kind of a bummer. I'm not surprised. She was mad about it, but she was definitely letting everybody know. So there is that. All right, so some of these. Oh, hold the phone. None of these. Ho ho. Okay. So for the sections, I'm gonna get them measured, and because they're already flat at the end, I won't need to do the other thing. I won't have to face them, you know? Won't have to deal with the facing aspect of them. Bum, bum, bum. So let's hop over here. I'll come back over here. There. There. That'll work. As long as I don't touch it and they all fall. It'll be a real bummer. Yeah, man. Let's see. You were working on your garage last night, weren't you? Getting some stuff set up. So I got my focus face on, trying to get these all done, or get these marked. Hmm, come on now. There we go. But she's much better today. Took her to breakfast. Oh, it was I don't know. It was almost sad. And then I looked at like the potential things that you could do. Um, but even if you did go back, it would only change some of them. Um, you want top finial on those?
Yeah, what do you think about it?
I think you got some creative visions, baby.
I think this whitish one would look cool.
Okay, let's do
So
it.
yeah, and should we do top and bottom or just top?
Uh,
Just
yeah.
just on that purpley one.
Okay. You finished that yesterday afternoon. Went shopping for toys and a few kids. Oh, good deeds, man. So does that like adopt a kid for Christmas kind of thing? That means yeah, you just buy the Christmas presents for them, and that's awesome, man. Really cool. I should look into stuff like that, man. Yeah, Lee. Ugh. Mm, 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 mm. Really cool, man. Switch over to this, and then I'm gonna make sure that my other cam doesn't autofocus back and forth. Order this. View image adjustment, autofocus. Ah. Okay. That is really cool. And I'm glad for people like you. That's awesome. Everybody could learn a little something from you doing that, you know? uh, company areas in contact with the basic fortunate. Cool. Don't know why I have a fortune bit right there. Don't need it. Okay, that's what it is. So weird. Okay. So when I'm looking at the live chat, it shows um how many people are in chat. Like not many how many people are watching or anything. Which I always thought it was who was watching. But yeah. Mm. It really is toasty. Although I will say I've been running hotter lately. There's that too. Did you finish your ballpoint or roller ball? That was the other thing you were working on, if I recall correctly. Oh man, whew, will make me blush. That's good, man. It means you're learning and making progress and getting them reps in. That's great. Good to hear. What's on the agenda for you today? I'm going to be having an evening stream as well. Um, but yeah, I guess the way that my day works is I'll stream in here. Well, streaming days, we'll say. Streaming days, I'll stream here, and then, um, Twitch is just a way to hang out with people and, do something a little different. Yeah. Fine. There it is. Because I put something on top of it. Yeah, like I was saying, before I got sidetracked here. Yes. So I will, do this stream and then probably break for dinner and then see the kids, hang out with the fam, that kind of stuff. And then probably get the other one set up and then go for the gusto. So, and that'll probably just how I keep that for now, really. Because it is just a, it's just a way to have a place to hang out and chat with people. Looking good. Went to breakfast this morning with the old lady. It's nice, fueled up. There's a place here called First Watch, and this place has a good breakfast. It's kind of like I guess it's kind of like a hipster kind of place. Not really a hipster, just I guess more hip.
Farm to table.
Yeah, farm to table kind of stuff. Um, but I go there because I got good waffles, so I don't think those actually come from the farm. Maybe the ingredients when they prep up the batter, but what am I doing? What am I doing here? Yeah, I mean the eggs probably are. I don't doubt that, but you know, some people they just say some things that a little bit maybe more dramatic or more extreme than it actually should be or is. So, all right, we're not going to do the thing that I did last time and mess up the sections where Abby, Abby,
Yes.
I need a section.
What?
I need a section.
For.
It's in my wooden pin inside.
Hold on 1 second. What?
It's in the wooden pin inside.
You have a fuzzy under
Thank you. Really? I'm turning all red. Good grief. Turning it off. Oh. Yeah, the nib that's in there. What?
You can take it out.
Thank you. I'm turning red. Need to go pull it right quick.
You might have to turn the compressor on though.
That's fine.
A little bit.
Fine. Do it.
Well, I don't need to yet.
Could. Go for it. Hit it. Okay. Here we go. Huh. Okay. That's what we like to see. That nice fit. Oh, come on. Um, so we got. Have you ever heard of Skill Capped? It is a website that does like different guides and stuff. There. Goodness. When trying to connect my Bluetooth on my phone, sometimes I gotta turn the Bluetooth off and then turn it back on. That's kind of annoying. Didn't used to be like that. Always changing something that's like a little minor inconvenience. Oh, it's just a a way for you to learn from some of the best people in the game. Um, yeah, kind of nerdy stuff. Oh, wow! It does WoW. It does League of Legends. It does a couple other ones. And then there's just pro players that it's a place for them to share their knowledge and experience and stuff like that, and also be able to kind of coach a bit. So pretty interesting. Is my I should have looked, I guess, but is the I wonder if the Twitch publishes your video um, after you do it. Hmm, I don't know. Oh, okay. Hey, thanks for looking. I don't know why it doesn't show it. I didn't change those settings. Weird. But maybe that's for the best too. And then Abby and I were talking about it this morning a little bit. It's like we don't know if we want to, or she didn't know if she wanted to be on if we weren't doing the same thing. I was like, yep. I don't know. Oh, okay. Interesting. Hmm. Well. Just a little bit here. Perfect. And then do a little spritz. And then thread. Could have her come over here. Could ask her to come over here. Abby, you want to read the comment? Here. There you go. Give her my iPad. That's how I see the comments. She's reading. We talked a little bit about last night and how you were super excited about everything.
How grumpy I was.
Oh, you're coming over, huh?
Huh?
You gonna sit? You want that?
No, I was just reading. I'm sanding.
Here you go. I'm still gonna be working over here.
Are we? What are we talking about? We're talking about when we stream on WoW, or the fact that I talked to you. You wouldn't have liked to be there yesterday. I was pretty mad the whole time. So I don't mind being on chatting with him most of the time, but sometimes I'm taking my headphones out because I probably yelling. Most of the time, I'm doing stuff that's kind of boring, and I don't know. John doesn't want to do that stuff with me, and I don't always want to be doing.
He said I would.
Yeah, but I didn't want you to. So I was even less nice than the other night when I was yelling at him because he was messing up our delves. You heard me. You heard me tell him. I warned him, told him exactly what he needed to do. And yet, bad listener, terrible listener. So yeah, I'll probably be on talking with him most of the time.
Well, don't threaten me.
He said if you're not wowing and yelling, you're not playing right. But that's not why I like playing it. Yeah, I know. Touching my candles, messing everything up. He kept dying. No, I don't know if he told you. And I know this is unrelated to the pen making, but you were there when he had me switch to the other side. And
Well, you need to clarify a little bit more, probably. Switch to the dark side. Well, to the light side.
To the light side, actually, from Horde to Alliance, because
go.
all of his characters that he wants to play are on Alliance. And if I want to play with him at all, and on the person that I want to play, because he likes all the different characters, and I only want to play my one, he had me switch, and it's fine. Current content, fine. Lost to my quests, fine. I got over it. But I was doing the anniversary event. It's a quest line that's going to go away after January 6th, so that I can do that because it's for, anyways, this whole thing. But I realized in switching that all of the past expansions that I played, for example, Battle for Azeroth, where they split the Horde and Alliance and had two main cities, that I played through all on Horde. But now that I'm on Alliance, when I went there to try to go do this quest line that brings you back to old content, I couldn't do anything because it was like I had never played that expansion at all. And that is what, 2, 3, almost 3 years of progress and play and stuff that I did, that they're like, hi, just kidding. You're a newbie and you have to do the intro quest, this stupid old expansion, just to be able to get there and to do some of the stuff there for this other quest. So now I was having an absolute meltdown over it because, unlike him, I do actually like to go back to old content and like farm some of the mounts. I like to do some of the achievements, get some of the transmog stuff. He doesn't care about that at all. I collect all the pretty things. That's what I like to do. I
find the things that I want, and then I go get them. I don't have to catch them all.
I'm not trying to catch them all. I do the same thing. However, now I'm realizing that potentially anything I ever played through on her, on my one character that's my favorite, that's the only one I want to play, it might have taken it all away. So I still don't know everything that it affected. But I had to do the intro quest to BFA just so I could go somewhere else. And I was very angry and unhappy about it. So I don't know what else I lost in this whole faction change thing, but apparently it's a lot more than what I thought. Doesn't really affect the new content. It doesn't really matter. Especially now, like we've talked about, that they made most stuff account bound instead of character specific. But there is some stuff like that, if you're trying to go back to old content, that at the time they split up the Horde and Alliance. It just makes it so that it's...
I feel there's like a Star Wars reference that could be made about, you know, being a part of the dark side and then, you know, actually seeing the light. And
I was so mad. So I spent the whole time being mad at him. And I'm still trying to do this quest, which was kind of stupid and like one of those things that's more obnoxiously annoying than anything, because really it just made you go all over the like every old like all the old content. You had to go back to all the different places just to, you know, go through these different quest lines for the anniversary event. And it was a pain already to figure out like where things were and where I needed to go and how to get there. I'm sitting there like, okay, does this portal go there? Whatever. Yeah. But now I'm realizing that it could potentially affect all of the other stuff that I have done in the past. So I don't think you wanted to be there for that. I was just venting because I was upset, and he's all like, well, anyways. Yeah, I'm sure they did. I'll be honest, when he was saying it, I was like, I didn't think about any of the consequences of doing the faction switch.
Well, most factions, they just one for one swap you to the other.
You're yelling.
I'm yelling to make sure it comes over because I can see it not going into the yellow like you're talking.
What do you mean? What do you mean most factions is a one for one?
When you switch from one side to the other, they'll give you the opposite side. They'll set you up with the opposite side.
Which I guess
that is the equivalent, the faction equivalent of that like rep or whatever.
I don't think that's how it works.
I just read it last night.
Okay, but I didn't need the opposite. Anyways, it wasn't the rep. The rep's not the problem. It was the fact that I have to now do intro quests for things that I played all the way through. And also, they took away everything on my map like I didn't do it. That's also really annoying. Like, I've played all this content since whatever the expansion was before. I think I played through some of Burning Crusade and Cataclysm, which was like, not 20 years ago, but almost now. So, anyways, I'm sure it was in the notes if you go and like went and Googled faction switch. I just didn't, because he was like, if you want to play with me at all, you have to play on Alliance. And I was like, well, I don't want to play anybody else.
I didn't ultimatum you like that. You make it sound so much worse.
You weren't going to come play with me on Horde. You don't want to do any of the stuff on that. So it basically was, I wouldn't have changed, but he wanted me to. So I was also spent the whole time blaming him. And it is his fault still. But hopefully it won't be that bad. He was like, well, send him a ticket and switch back. I'm like, what? Then we're not going to do anything together because I don't want to play anybody else. I'm over it. I'm over the whole alt thing. I don't want to play anything else. So, and there's no reason to really, unless you're like him that just likes to have everything or gets over a certain class or spec or whatever and wants to go do something else. That's not me. We're as opposite as it gets. So anyways.
Well, see, it's kind of like turning, because I really like turning,
but you want to do.
But I don't necessarily like turning the same thing all the time.
He likes to mess around and do other things
that I can do.
Me, I don't mind doing the same thing over and over and over again. I prefer that. Don't like change. Anyways, I got to go back to sanding, but hopefully being on later, I have to finish that stupid quest line, but maybe I'll be less grumpy about it now that I've gotten over it. I also have to say, yesterday, I not only didn't sleep the night before, I had too much to drink because we went over to a family thing, which is totally my fault because John was driving. He doesn't usually drive home from things like that because I don't usually drink I just don't. So I was sick and didn't sleep and then had to work. We worked all day yesterday and I had a horrible headache. I was primed to be incredibly grumpy. And I did warn him, and I was like, I probably shouldn't even be on, mic'd for this particular stream. So.
It's all right. We didn't have any visitors.
I mean, I hope no one went to watch it and was like, these people, man.
He was saying that it wasn't even up. So,
good.
How does it VOD?
Perfect.
Which is weird because the other one was.
I'm sure you would have got a kick out of it the whole time. You probably would have made me feel better because you did the last time because you can clearly tell it's all his fault. It's not my fault. So.
I didn't hold your feet to the fire. I did hold your candle though.
Anyways, so I need to finish that quest line before I'm going to go back to doing the current content stuff, like tonight or this weekend or whatever. But anyways, all right, back to sanding. I'm gonna give you back to John. Talk to you later, I'm sure.
Yeah. Thanks. I hope you enjoyed your little rest there.
I'm almost done.
Oh, you think so?
Don't you give me anything. I'm not doing that. I don't want to do that. CA. Nope.
You should try not to CA those.
I'm still not doing that.
Ah.
To do double batches of things.
He says see you later. Did I do this already?
You're doing double batches.
I think that scares me.
No, it doesn't. Because you're back. Double sanding.
Mm-mm-mm. Oh, hey. Come on back over here. Yeah. Oh. Is that blurry? That's blurry. Be sure it wasn't my glasses. It's pretty good. That's interesting. See how well this goes. Bum. See, I even talked about having a camera in front of her, like in front of the lathe, just facing back at her. Let's see. Let's see. That way you could see her face all the time while she's sanding. She wouldn't allow that though. Yeah, she wouldn't let that happen. I'd have to like sneak something over there that'll stay over there that you know that she didn't know about. Subscription. Oh man, that would be funny. I don't know. I don't know. That'd probably be like borderline. Borderline, like, especially with her being unaware. I don't think I could do that. Yeah. Despite being my spouse, I don't think that would work. How I hoped it would if she was, really angry about it. But I do see a place I could put one. And she can't hear me either. Right? That's right. Right. I think. Yep, this is the last red one. Finally. These have not been exciting for me to do. But then again, you know, the process is the enjoyable part for me. About the sections, I think that's what you're talking about. I mean, they're just red. They're just red, but I think it'll be pretty. You know what?
What? Are you talking to me?
No, but I just thought about something that would make these way cooler
Red ones? What?
if we put like a contrasting finial on the top of the red cap.
How about crushed up candy canes? Would that even look good?
I don't know. But red's boring. I was thinking about how uninteresting these were looking.
I cut a video on the top and I'll figure it out. I don't know what I'm gonna put in there, but I will do something.
Because I mean, it could also be something else that I do to where I make a different finial for it. Or I make something that is that diameter that you can just drop in there.
Do you have any more of the red and white?
No. Well, maybe once I actually get through these. I got to see how much I have extra because some of these were cutting it close already.
I might have for these little leaves. I can probably get ones that look like sandy, like the red and white.
Just thinking that would be a pretty simple thing to do that would, you know, really make that red. Are we going to do it on just the top or we're going to?
Yeah, because I think the bottom's cool enough.
No. I meant like, are we going to like have a layer that's viewable from the side? Or are we just going to do it as an inlay on the top?
If you want me to do it, it's just going to be an inlay on the top. If you want to make something else, in which I don't know what you're talking about, then.
I think that sounds pretty cool.
That's an idea.
Okay. I'll do it. What?
If you cut me a channel on the top like the normal videos, I can figure out something that will look cool.
Okay. Hmm. I woke up last night at about 5 or 4:30 or so. There's a lot of stuff I was thinking about. Very nice. It's really kind of crazy how different Abby and I are. I just wonder sometimes, what do you think about? What do you think about? Did I get it worked out? No, not entirely. But I'd say progress. Progress. That's all I can ask for, you know. Can't get greedy. Can't ask for everything to be solved. You gotta ask. You gotta do some progress and make, you know, make those things happen. Hmm. Yeah. I mean, it is one of those things. It's like that whole yin and yang. You got the calm and then the chaos. Yeah. Always. Always. And, you know, I have talks with Abby because she is appreciative of the days. You know, like when it comes to like, you know, embracing the moment kind of thing. I try really hard to do that. And I'm, you know, successful at doing it, but I also it's kind of another thing because you're always thinking about how you can be better or improving, and it's hard to like appreciate what you've accomplished. So that is one of my crosses to bear, so to speak. Uh, but yeah. So I think it's both a good and a bad thing, and you always need that balance. Unfortunately, you know, it's possible to take some time and appreciate and whatnot. But with the whole like having been writing more stuff down and actually doing a schedule and that kind of stuff, it has, I would say that it's been pretty good. I kind of need to flip how I've been doing it, probably. I've been doing it like in reverse, I guess, where I'd go back and write down what I've done. So instead of planning what I'm going to do, but I don't know about you, but sometimes I just like if I'm doing a checklist. So this is kind of funny. It's kind of sad, but it's kind of funny at the same time. But if I have a checklist that I'm writing down, I'll write down all the things that I've done as well throughout the day, and then I'll like check it off, just so I could be like, yeah, that's something. Yes. It's kind of funny. It's like I don't have to do it again, but it's something that I already did. But I'll write it down to give it a check mark so my list looks better than It does. I think it's a good streaming schedule. I hope so. I think it'll be okay. I know there's people that are very interested in different things, so yeah, it'll be predictable when it comes to that. Where you can know, like, on these days it's going to be that, and on these days it's going to be this, and you know. I don't know if noon's the best time, but I think it might be a little on the later side. It probably started around 11. It's one of the things that I was thinking about. But with that whole wood project going on, it's actually been nice doing it at 12 because I've been doing some things with that. Got some stratifieds in there.
Done. Maybe more. I'm gonna pour those over.
Tried. Not real hard, but oh, have you watched Million Dollar Baby? It's got, I don't remember the girl's name, but it's got Clint Eastwood in it. He's a boxing trainer, and this girl is pretty old, relatively for boxing, and she's trying to get him to train her. She doesn't have like any money or anything like that, so one of those things. But it's funny because we were talking about, like, yeah, talking about just kind of nudging when you want something to happen, or you want to help something happen. You just keep nudging it, and she was always like, "Yes, boss," or "Yeah," or always eager to do whatever it was that he wanted her to do. Always persistent, but not super obnoxious. Just kind of present. And I was like, it's interesting. We're kind of applying that right now. I'm applying that right now. That's kind of what it is. Me being the girl in this analogy here. And her being Peninsula. Kind of funny. I was watching a little bit of it this morning. I was over there breaking stuff. Why are you breaking stuff? What? Don't blame me. You were over there bumping that red cart and all that stuff. I'm not doing that. I didn't do anything. That's you.
Pulled it off.
It sounds like you put the lid in a bad spot.
Off again.
I didn't touch anything.
I didn't turn around and blame you. You're the one that did it, but I didn't turn around and blame you.
It's so sensitive. I'll mic her up too. Mm, mm, mm. Did you see the prototype I made for the wood pin? This is what it looks like, and I've got to get all the measurements for it and everything. But I think this is how I'm going to do it with the ebonite. So these ebonite pieces are going to be the same. This is an M15, and then this is, or sorry, this and this is M15, and then this is the M11. So it's got quite a bit of girth in the wall there. So that's pretty cool. And then I didn't glue it in or anything yet, so it'll still come out. So basically the wood piece is just going to be this. Everything else is in the making of that. So I got to get the measurements of all these things ironed out to what I'm going for. I think I might need to take this down just a little bit more. Other than that, I think we're pretty good. Because there's like no room for glue to be, so it is a little bit too tight. And then thinking about like what wood is going to do, it might swell a little bit, and if it's too tight, fortunately ebonite's rubber and it's a little bit flexible, so even if it did swell it would shrink and then squeeze the blank a little bit, or yeah, it would squeeze the ebonite a little bit, but the ebonite would still give, I think. I'm not sure. I haven't done one, but thinking about all the properties about everything that I know so far, I think those are the things that's going to happen. Like on the extremes. What's the worst case scenario? The wood absorbs a whole bunch of water and then it warps, but it won't warp too much because it's got like the ebonite structure on the inside. So it's got the bones in there. No, it shouldn't get wet either. Because I'm also not doing like a water safe finish on it. So that shouldn't be a problem, because anytime you take that off, you should be taking the section and then rinsing the section. And the section is going to be ebonite, so I don't think that's going to be a problem. So just trying to think of different things that I hadn't thought about quite yet. And then anticipating problems and, that type of stuff. Hmm. Oh, for when we were working on your section, when we were talking about your section, um, the the plug cutters that were there were metric, and so it's the 10 and the 13, and they need to drop down to a smaller diameter in vicinity of 75 or whatever 0.75. So with the half-inch plug cutter, that's 12.7, and so that is basically the difference. So that's why it was probably tighter when you were using it and stuff. So. And I thought about that a long time ago. I just didn't remember it at the convenient time to talk about it. Mm-hmm. A little bit further. Just a tiny little bit. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm.
We're gonna have to get out the other A so I can switch back and forth depending if I'm good clear or not. We're gonna have to get out the other A so I can switch back and forth because of how yellow it is.
Why are you doing clear? Don't do clear. You gotta be kidding me. Why would you do that? You even said it. Let's put some tint in it. Hmm. Respirator. Yeah. Abby's making some blanks, and that glitter, whoo, was everywhere. Mica, glitter, everything. So here I am, Darth Vaderin. But yeah, it's crazy. Hope everything ends up being all right. Oh, that's good. Time to trim these down. I'm gonna leave that there. Get this put up. The rest of the way. There we go. A little quick adjustment there. Boom. Okay. Now for vacuuming a whole bunch. There you go.
Thank you.
Good?
Mhm.
Okay. Getting the blanks in the pot. Hmm. All right. Got the blanks in.
I fixed the way it looked. I didn't go a straight clear. I put a lot of gold iridescence in it, but I really thought mixing it with part B was going to make it less, right? But it is like highlighter. Yeah. So I fixed it. It's going to look great, but we're going to have to get the other big jug out so that if I do need it to be more clear, for some stuff it doesn't matter, right?
Oh, we shouldn't necessarily use clear.
I use clear all the time. I usually put some color to it, but sometimes I want it to be sort of clear.
No clear. Oh, shoot. I wonder what she's going to go inside and do. Now that she's not trying to, you know, contaminate my lungs. Got some more trimming to do. Well, there you go. So what diameter are we looking at? Slide calipers. What if I took them back inside? Probably. Well, I'm going to need them. Be right back. I got to go grab the slide calipers. Okay. Boom. Bada bing, bada boom. See, It's not right. It's gonna be too much. That's gonna be just right. That Goldilocks thing going on here. Hmm. There. Although I gotta say, she said she's got to change her Twitch name, so that's got to mean something, right? Hmm. That's it. That's what we're gonna be. Hmm. Well, once we get through this, trimming it down, it'll make turning that much easier. There'll be less material we got to take off. So. Hmm. Almost there. Alrighty. Those are now done. Ready for the next step. Thanks, vacuum. You suck. Hmm. Oh. Okay. All right. Let's get this pointed over here because I got to get this set up. Whoop. Let's go that way. Got to get this set up. So we're going to just do this for a minute. And swap out my tool rest here for the smaller one. Got a measure. Make sure we're centered here. Okay. Get her locked in place. And start working on the sections. No, piece of fuzz or something. All right. Let me get this other cam moved over here. Okay, I need to take a look at what we're looking at here. Okay, that could be an interesting angle here. Oh, lordy. Huh. Uh-oh. That'll be kind of cool, I think. Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see. We shall see. Okay. Now let's take a look and see how that good. Good to go. Dad jokes. Oh man, yeah. I love good dad jokes. Although I've been out of the game for a little while. I usually just do puns or double entendres whenever I can. Okay. Here we go. Do some of this. Drop it down a little bit. I don't know if we should zoom or not. Let's see. Whoa. Almost had to replace that carbide. Boom, boom, boom. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. 3. There we go. Let's get this reconfigured here. Mhm. There. Boom. Okay. Now I can see. Maybe a little bit up. A little zoom in. A little bit up. Let's see what that puts us, huh? That'll work. Nope, not that close. Okay, sections. So we're going to go ahead and get the caliper set for the diameter I'm going to go for here. Come on. Wow. Time's really gone by today. Holy smokes. Wow. It's wild. All right. Let's see. Some sections, eh? All right. Got some big plans this weekend. Only thing we got going on really is a Nitro Circus, which is going to be hopefully so cool. If it's not, well, dang it. That one. Why is it so dark? It's so weird. Why is it doing that? Making me look like I got some jaundice going on. All right. Gonna hit Morty. I'm thinking so too. Nice. Now, is there going to be, are you going to be able to make profits on your work, or is that what that you're going to be able to do? Or is it just like raising money, or what? Oh, that's cool. That's a pretty small fee, I gotta say. Oh my goodness, why is it so yellow? Oh lordy. Is that, you know, I bet it's the orange that's causing this. Let's switch it up. Huh. No, we're just gonna roll with it. What is that? There we go. And you said that was on Saturday? That's gonna be fun. It's gonna be lots of fun, you bet. Boom. Mm-mm. Have you been to this particular craft fair before? Is there like a good turnout? There's a craft show that we've been to before in Boone. It's customers, spectators, something like that. That's pretty good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, patron. That's the word. See, everybody wants to be a turner until they see what we got to do. Then they're like, I don't want to do that anymore. At least sometimes, I guess. Hmm. Change the threads. Clean them up a little bit. Hello, hello. How you doing? What's the latest and greatest on the shop update? All right. Measuring plates. Interesting. What are you going to be doing with those? Other than measuring? Just for an upcoming project? Ones you use all the time. People been asking about them. Nice. Hope to sell them. Oh, nice. Uh-oh. You have to send it to somebody that uses like CNC or laser or... Right on. I'll give it a look. It might not. I'm not sure. I'll take a look at it a little later. You stream earlier today? With fixed measurements? Yeah. I have a laser that I've been thinking about doing that with, but I just haven't. Well, I take that back. I've done a couple prototypes. I just haven't revealed them quite yet. Because they're not how I want them to be. Tomorrow? What's your streaming schedule like? I think I'm getting a pretty good one going. So mine's going to be Monday, Tuesday at noon, and then Thursday, Friday at noon. At least that's what I'm thinking. Well, noon, which is, I started 2.5 hours ago. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was using my laser to cut them out with acrylic. Heck, but this is one of the cards that I've got now, and it's pretty handy. I'd measure them, but I got my caliper set to my template right now. Start every Sunday. Nice. Let's see. Stream 55. That'd be 6 a.m. Ooh. I mean, I will say I'm awake at that point. So, do you have like a stream starting, um, like a stream manager kind of thing that you, I guess, schedule in YouTube? Been trying that out. Nice. Alrighty. Well, it seems like it's working out for you, man. Get a lot of people coming to hang out. Yeah, I don't want to be too fancy about out here yet. I mean, if I'm going to be out here anyway, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, come on, John. Just make a dang schedule and do what you got to do. But I hear you on that. Hmm. You don't use your lathe every day? I pretty much do. Pretty much every day. Logged a lot of hours. Even if it's only something as simple as I got an idea that I want to come out and then I'll start messing with it. Like roughing some stuff out and things like that. That way I can just try to be as proactive as I can. Um, Go home around 5. Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, I turn every day. And that's what I do for work. That is my full time. my turn. It is both my 9 to 5 and my hobby. And funny enough, it surprises a lot of people. And then sometimes people will come on the channel and I'll tell them that, and they're like, oh man, I wish I could do that. And then, I sometimes wonder if they actually do want to do that. It is one of those things that could do it. Sweet. All right, let me get this right quick. We'll vacuum, and they got to measure out these other components. But yeah, one of my kids is in middle school, so she gets home so late, like 4:45 or something like that, and it's just crazy. Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm still convinced you can turn anything to full time if you want. It's just going to be one of those things where you have to determine what you got to do to make it happen. But I don't know the population of Denmark, and I don't know like all those other stuff. But okay, gotta measure these. Oh, never mind. There we go. Okay. 5.5. Oh. And what's it like international, like shipping and stuff like that for you? This. There we go. Um, I wouldn't use this measurement. I don't know if it set itself or not. Yeah, it's crazy expensive, I bet. A long way to travel. Is it a lot to ship into Denmark as well? And also, shoot, some two small bowls. Oh, well, I mean, earlier this year, I guess like a month ago now, I got this piece of ebonite sent to me. Pretty sure it was from India. I think it was from India. The guy makes his own ebonite blanks. It's really pretty cool. But yeah, that was about $50. I think it was $45 to get it shipped. And it's probably going to sit there for a while until I figure out exactly what I'm going to do with it. Or I'll just get impatient and then just do something and and then I'll be bummed that I did that. Okay. Alrighty. Let's do a little of this here. Boom. Yeah, I could see that. It is hard sometimes for that. Do you have craft shows pop up often around you? Also, I mean, maybe it's kind of a mixed blessing that that's the case, and it's, you know, it's telling you that that's not the way. Maybe for you, potentially it could be a digital thing for you, where digital is something instead of a product, because it, you know, you don't have to pay for shipping for a digital item. Right on. You got daily uploads? Shoot. All right, I need to start taking notes. Be more like you. I'm just measuring out the final size these are going to be right now. It's comparatively as tedious as it is to begin these. And again, I suppose I could have a template for this as well. It would expedite this process. Not really? Maybe? Let's see. Thought there was somebody behind me, sneaking up on me. Let's see. I'm gonna do the caps first. You have to compete with the retired peeps. I'll just work with them. Work with them. Some of those old fellas have got some real strong stories. And some good skills, too. Sorry, the compressor is not up. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't know. You'll be able to do it, I'm sure. Anytime I've looked at your stuff, man, you've had a lot of people there hanging out with you. So that's pretty cool. I don't have too many people hanging out, but that's all right with me. It's all right. I'm really just here to hang out and chat, you know. Right on, right on. But yeah, I just hang out and chat, you know. It's let's see. Studio. Okay. Going over here. But yeah, hopefully, well, first thing I'll say is I'm going to be doing a little bit of changing up on my workshop here. I've been asking for working on getting, well, I was asking rather for funds in order to get a another storage shelf thing, organizer. Good grief, that was painful. Very sorry. That word eluded me forever. Okay. I mean, you know, if you think about it, what I'm doing is kind of production work too. 1 minute workshop update. Hey, that 1 minute, like I said, man, it seems like it's working for you. Oh, this tool rest? I like it. I like it way better than the iron one. I don't like iron ones at all. One of them was actually a different purchase, but it's too tall. Like my lathe is pretty small, and so this sits all the way down. Like it can't actually go short enough. It seems. You got these at your store? Cool. If I could, I would have made that a little bit differently, but I didn't make it. So I've also looked at the ones that's basically just a crossbar and a rod. Well, it's basically like two rods. One's vertical and one's horizontal. And I was like, you know what? That's probably all I would want or need. So it's kind of interesting, I guess. Hmm. Burt Group, huh? I haven't heard of them. I've seen somebody on the International Association of Pin Turners. He makes them as well. I'm indifferent. I don't really care one way or the other who makes it. as long as they work. Mm-mm-mm. One of the road graphics. Wow, interesting. Yeah, I don't. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Interesting. Good. We're leveling out here. Oh, well, I rock a jet. I like the jet. I also like a Laguna. I haven't actually used one, but I like the capes that it's got, the capabilities. Huh. Interesting. Man, you know a lot about this stuff. You sure you ain't like a representative of that company or something? But then again, you are in retail. And if you have like lathe parts and stuff, so. Oh, gotcha. You just buy from them? Alrighty. Then another little thing I'm going to do right here is because I'm going to do something a little different with these center stoke. Boom. Spend time cutting connection. That's good. Let's see here. I guess we can't. I mean, connections are good, you know. They are really good. If I didn't know any better, you'd think that you're profiling all my equipment. I thought this came from like China or something. Yeah, you're right about that. It is kind of crazy that, I mean, not, it's also not so outlandish because of, well, peeking behind the curtain of like, oh, Burr is China. Okay. It just didn't, it didn't sound China or Chinese, I mean. Interesting. That's, not gonna lie, that's weird. It's a little weird sounding. The, it doesn't sound like it would be. I've been looking at robust. That's on my dream list for like 100 years from now. One Way and Vic Mark. Yeah. Isn't One Way made in Canada? Yeah. I've heard nothing but good things about One Way, but I'll be honest, I don't like the shape of them. For some reason, they just look wrong to me. But I've heard they're like really reliable and really good machines. Ah, they're cartoon. I believe that. Yeah. Like, I think the design's actually pretty neat. Like, thinking about the functionality and the shape of it served its different purposes and whatnot. It's not one that I would be eager to go get. But I do think the American Beauty from Robust is a really nice lathe. My goodness, it is steep. I'm really hoping that you get what you pay for. Yeah, I just kind of like the idea, one, of how heavy the American Beauty is, the space, and then how it like rotates and pivots, actually. Both rotates and pivots. I think that's pretty interesting. I don't know if I'd ever use that capability, but I know that I can't if I don't have it. But it's one of those things where if everything, the stars align. Ah, I gotcha. More of a modern take of it. Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, it's a lot. I think the robust was around 10 or 12. Oh yeah, I could see that too. Like getting my lathe here was like an extra $200. And it was, pretty relatively. It's way smaller, so it's kind of crazy. Like my metal lathe isn't even. It might be 50 pounds. 100. It says 116 pounds. No way. No way. Maybe the whole crate and everything. Either that or I'm just like super strong because it didn't feel like 110 pounds. Bring a scale out of here. But yeah, I would dread to think how much that would cost to get shipped. Ugh. Imagine it's probably $1,000 or something. No, no, I definitely don't need a big lathe. Absolutely not. Like the American Beauty would be so much overkill for what I do. But you know, those things were like money could be better spent elsewhere. Uh, if I was looking for uh, business purposes. I think the next one I would probably get is the Laguna 1524. And that's just so I have a little bit more room. Because as you can see, you might be able to see, I put the tools on here, and then I'll also set up my sanding stuff on the ways of my lathe on the side. So having a little bit longer would be pretty nice. And a little bit taller would be nice too. But I wouldn't need it. Wow. Good grief. That's crazy. I think this lathe cost me like $600 or $700. And it's well overpaid for itself many times over. I've actually looked at the Scout too. I've looked at the Scout from Robust. It's like, no, there's no way. I can't do the Scout. Come on. If you don't know, the Scout's the smallest one that they have. And I think it's actually comparable to this size and power for that matter. But I think the appeal for me would be the bearings, really. The bearings and the stability of it will be the biggest appealing things to me. Or the most appealing thing. Yeah. That's good. Yeah, I think if I were to do, well, I mean, the next shop upgrade I mentioned already would just be another tool chest. And it would actually be for just organizing the blanks as I'm working through them. So I can have them lined up and a little bit better organized. Same with my other tools. I try to keep organized, but I have a lot of different projects that kind of go concurrently. So let me show you with the new, yeah. No, I don't need a new lathe. And that's the part of why I haven't. Although I guess you can't really hear it, but the there is a I would go for the larger lathe because of the bearings. Because I think that's the smallest lathe that you can get with the highest quality bearings. So these are like little bearings inside the headstock here. So that's what I was thinking about, because it would be a lot quieter. Like, it really is loud and it's knocky, and it's very frustrating how loud it is. But what? You got a one-way and those bearings need to be replaced? Oh man. I was annoyed that I had to change them on my jet. I'd be really annoyed if I had to change it on my one-way. Like, unreasonably annoyed about them. Good grief. Oh, that sucks. I hate that for you, man. Oh, they should last. They should be an heirloom, in my opinion. They should be an heirloom. But yeah, that's also why I was thinking like the robust, because I guess my philosophy when it comes to lathes and when somebody's shopping for one is you should have an idea of what you want to do and then buy like one step up. So I knew that I wanted to make pens, and um, I could have got the jet like 10, 15 or whatever it was, but this is a 1221, and so I have not regretted that decision. So that's kind of my rule of thumb. If you want to make big bowls, then there's a chance you might want to make even bigger bowls. So, I mean, obviously factoring in your budget and all that stuff. Because it is worth, just waiting a little bit longer, maybe accumulating a little bit more. Is the reason you got it one way? Yeah. Man. Well, they have good customer service from my understanding. Is that accurate? So that is the case. Oh, the other thing for me too is I wouldn't get a Morse tape for 3. It'd have to be an MT2 because all the stuff that I've got is an MT2. Let's get a step up. Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to upsell it. Well, I mean, I'm not selling anything, so, but I don't make any money off of anything like that. But because you're gonna get eyes that are bigger than your wallet sometimes, and you could just be a little bit more patient. But I will say, Another non-negotiable for me is um, variable speed. And one of the things that I actually really don't like about Robust is that it doesn't have a digital readout. That bothers me. I know you can like get the mod now for like an extra 2 or 500. I don't remember what it was, but it was kind of crazy in my opinion. Like my metal lathe, it doesn't have like a number, a numerical readout, but it has a 0 to 2500, and obviously you can change the gears on them too. But I don't use it to numbers or anything really. After doing it for a while, you can kind of just hear it and also see, and also when you're turning, you can feel if it's turning fast enough or not. I don't need what? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't need a readout, right? But it is still one of those things that kind of like it. But no, I do a lot of it by like sound and feel and how it's cutting and stuff. But dang it, sometimes I just want to see those numbers. Because I go from like 35 or yeah, 34, 35, and then sometimes I'll go to 7. It depends on what I'm doing. Like I'll sand at a much lower speed and stuff like that. But I don't really look at the numbers, and I can get it pretty close every time. One way I have the number on the dial. What, did I not fully unpackage this when I got it? This is glazed donut looking stuff on my thing. Huh, whatever. This one too. What in the glazed donut is that? Lacquer. Oh, from the handle. Is it like they dipped the whole handle in there or something? Sometimes these contrasting blanks, hard to tell the angle. Huh. Well, I mean, I got a lot of sizes and I make stuff really small. So I've got these sizes already. And then I have the pair for all of them. But I will say, I have been looking at the carbides that have the beadings on them. And if that's something that you got, I might take a look. Micro detailer and the parting tool. I've been using the Robert Sorby parting tool. I like it because of how thin it is. But yeah. But I mean, carbide. EasyWood has one, yeah. Yeah, I did know that. Um, they actually they actually did that after I had gotten that parting tool. They started carrying them. Good grief. Drink some water. But yeah. So do you have a do you run the business your business or what? If you don't mind me asking. So you said you work in retail. Is it your business and you made the connections and everything like that? Gotcha. Okay. So do you work in a store that's kind of like a woodcraft or a rockler or something kind of like that? The wood turning is your own right on. Okay. All right. Cool. Do you have an online store, or is it just brick and mortar? Oh, that's cool. Have you heard of Buford? Buford Inc. That's the only one I'm familiar with over, at least in your direction. Ooh. Haven't really taken the time to look at these, really. You can see the shimmer in it. It's quite dull right now. It's just turned it. Sure. I'll be honest, I don't really follow too many brands when it comes to that. Um, yeah. But I might have seen some of the products, I suppose. Hmm. Alrighty. You're getting close. Right on, man. I appreciate you hanging out and chatting. It's good talking to you. Have a good night. Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you're streaming for like 3 to 5 hours, I'll probably be able to make you make it. All right, let's see if we got to make any adjustments on this guy as we near conclusion of them. Oh, oh, nice. There we go. Now, I don't know. For some reason, this home stretch here is just the most exciting thing to me. That and starting them. I like starting them, and also, uh, I really like starting them, trimming them down, see what they look like. But then I also like being able to put all the components together that are the appropriate sizes and dimensions that I'm going for. So, very exciting. I don't know. It's where I get my like second win. It's been a long day of just doing sections and shaping everything. But I've already done. I've already shaped the sections. Already shaped the caps. We're just on the barrels now. All these are going to be my Marauder profile because we're going to do sales on the caps of all of these actually. Nice. That's looking good. I don't know if it's picking it up, but you can kind of see like a almost a chatoyance effect in some of these little curls here from the resin, which is nice. All right, moment of truth. Fit right. Pretty good. Pretty good. We're just knocking them out, man. That's what I like. Knock it right out here. Oh, Come on. There we go. Just a little bit further down, I think. Very nice. Huh. Almost. Come on. Okay, there we go. Almost there. We'll just flatten them out. Excellent. It's a little of this action, huh? Ho, ho, ho. You guys see my mug in the mo. Get over here. I don't know if I could say that. All right. Well, there we go. That is it for today. Good day. Good day. Still got some work to do on these, but this is what we're looking at. So, pretty excited. All looking pretty good. Appreciate you hanging out with me, and I will see all of you next time. Have a good one.